All right, sorry about that. YouTube gave me no warning this time around. We just completely cut out. See, Josh, you found it quite right off the bat. Josh, can you hear me? All right, good. Hopefully, everybody else finds us again. Let me go make sure there's no duplicate streams in the studio because it did that to me when we restarted last time. Nope, not showing any duplicates this time. Okay, hopefully everybody else finds us back again. Jump in Discord real fast and post it back up. Yeah, sorry, but like YouTube gave me no warning this time around. That kind of pisses me off. All right, let's get this all back to where it should be on my end. Hopefully, everybody who is watching us can find us again. That's just BS. YouTube's pissing me off tonight. There we go. Start killing Yankees again. Yeah, but YouTube did not get, like, there's usually a warning that pops up on my stream when there's a lagging issue, and I'll try to call that out. And there was nothing this time. It just ended. Straight up ended. So I think episode 2... If this, I said I was going to end it last time, but now we entered another battle, so I don't want to end it. But if we were in between battles, I definitely would have just let it go. But yeah, we're in another battle, so I was not letting this one go. So episodes 2 is going to have 3 parts at this point. I have to try and edit it all together at the end. Try to make it a 1 episode. That is just pissing me off tonight. There was about a 20-second difference there, Josh. Wish you'd posted it up so I could have probably caught it. I mean, there's nothing really I could have done, but I could have gave a warning that it was coming up. Gauge at will, we already are, buddy. You already are. I'm done listening to your ass. If the stream cuts off another time, I'm definitely going to give up for the night and just probably chill and play some Crusader Kings. I don't know. Dark Horse, haven't seen you in a minute. Where you been hiding? Oh, you're playing the AGOT mod? Don't we all, Dark Horse? Don't we all? Just become a little easier since I retired out of the guard and I have 2 jobs to worry about at the same time. Actually, yeah, I do have 2 jobs to worry about. I don't have 3 jobs to worry about. Yeah, I just started a rush playthrough on Crusader Kings as a count in Italy. That is Roman and Hellenistic, and I'm trying to rebuild the Roman Empire. We'll see how that goes. I had my first religious war declared against me before I started this stream, so I don't think I'm going to win that. That's right, firearms salesman. I think I only know 2 in New York City anymore, and they can only strictly deal with the police now. Kind of sucks. And there's a Gatling gun. Which one of you batters is a Gatling gun? That's over here. There it is. That's a Gatling. We're a battery. And this is a Gatling or a coffee mill. The model's a coffee mill. That's a coffee mill model, but that could be a Gatling. Yeah, like, because I live in New York City, so the only firearms I have are all black powder because you don't need a license for them. God, it's gonna be another one of these battles with the fucking machine guns. Like I said, Creek, what you do, that's a calling. I think I'd give up after a while. Black powder's fun, Ink. It's worth getting into. The best part is you can make your own ammunition. All you need is some lead and a low level of heat to make it. You just need the proper forms to do it. That, and once you have it, you can get into reenacting. We could suck you into our world. And the Federals withdrew. Withdrew. Ah, shit, we only got a little less than 50 prestige out of that. Come on. But prestige is prestige. Yeah, I mean, it was McDowell. He had 37,000 men, so yeah, he's going to withdraw against 95. Oh, we actually had 106,000 men, so yeah. But I guarantee you, if it had been us defending against 106,000 men with 30,000 men, we would have stayed on the field. Well, you don't have to think about it as repaying people, to be honest with you. Yeah, McDowell was smart. Like, I mean, it was a smart move to do. It was almost 4-1 odds against him. It was a smart thing to do. And somehow Colonel Gordon was disgraced. Whatever. Been a firearm devotee essentially your whole life, run and study war pretty much. Yeah, same with me. Like, and it's weird for me because I lived in New York City since, before like firearms became outlawed, and there used to be gun ranges all over the place and stuff like that. They don't exist anymore. So I've seen the full gambit of everything. Yeah, maybe we're going to push back into Richmond and retake it. Well, I think it's funny, though. A couple of years ago, they passed a firearm law which said you couldn't have firearms around X amount of people. So, like, all reenact. This was the funniest part about this law, and it was an unintended consequence. They actually had to cancel all reenactments in the state of New York. And they don't really do Civil War reenactments here. It's a lot of War of 1812, Revolutionary War stuff. But they had to cancel all reenactments because of the fucking law. You couldn't carry a musket around a crowd, but you could fucking have a cannon. So you could do artillery demonstrations, but you couldn't do a musket demonstration. It's kind of funny. It was an unintended consequence of the law. It was pretty funny a couple of years when they passed the law a couple of years ago. So we decided not to carry our muskets at the St. Patrick's Day Parade in New York City, and Our unit commander was at a party where Letitia James was at, who the AG of the state was, and she's like, "Yeah, no, don't worry about it. You guys can carry your muskets." I think she knew how much trouble she would be in politically if we couldn't get away with that. Not too many Irish left in New York City, but still a very powerful political group. New York is a fucking circus. I don't enjoy living here anymore. I haven't enjoyed living here in a long time. Problem is, my job is here. So why the hell believe where you're from? I've lived here my entire life. You got no idea what type of circus it is. I lived through the 80s when the Bronx was burning. The 90s and early 2000s when the city cleaned up, and now it's gone back into the fucking 80s and 70s and 80s again. It's fucking disgusting. I've seen the full gamut of what this city holds. No one who's not lived here but only seen it from the outside has no idea what this place is like. Eric, how we doing this evening? Holy crap, we reclaimed Richmond. Now we just gotta kick him out of Petersburg. Appalachia ain't that bad. Doing good. Thankfully you caught this stream. This is actually the third stream of the night because YouTube keeps, I guess we can blame it on the solar flares. No, I don't have to use the subway on as a daily part of my life, and I actually know a lot of those because I'm retired out of the National Guard. I know a lot of the guys who are in the subway. And it's a bullshit mission. They're just there to be seen. They're not actually doing anything. They're just there to be seen. They're not patrolling anything. They're literally standing there next to state troopers and MTA cops. They're literally there to be seen. That's all they are. They have no powers outside of being seen. And it's funny because, oh crap, what's his face did a video on it the other day, and he's saying something, yeah, National Guard can't do anything because it's not martial law. National Guard doesn't need martial law to enforce law. National Guard only needs to be deputized. National Guard is not actual U.S. Army. It doesn't need martial law to be declared to be used. National Guard belongs to the governor. National Guard belongs to the state they are from before they belong to national government, so they actually ignore the martial law rules. All they need is deputization, and they're not doing that. Not yes and no. Yes and no. Waste of time and manpower. It's I know a lot of guys would view it as a waste of time. Some of them won't. It's not a waste of manpower because it's National Guard. What they're wasting manpower on is they're taking these guys, these young ladies and men, away from their regular jobs and putting them into the subways to do a military job. So a lot of them are volunteers, though. So unless an entire unit was ordered up to do it, they're probably using volunteers right now. I haven't talked to too many people about it because most of the guys from my unit are being used to be security guards at the migrant hotels right now. And that's what they're doing. Says roads being 9% potholes, have people digging them. Yeah, I mean, you're describing half of New York City right now, Keys. Appalachia and New York City are not too different. Well, yeah, because the National Guard does not fall under Congress. It does not fall under the president. They are a totally separate force. They are beholden to the governor of whatever state they are from. And in New York State, we actually have two militaries. New York State, besides the New York National Guard, New York State does have its own militia also, which it's not as big as it was, but at one point, the New York State militia was, I think, ranked the 5th largest army in the world back in the 70s and 80s. And our Air Force, like New York State has its own Air Force, its own Navy, and its own Army. We were ranked 5th largest in the world at one point, and our Air Force, even though it was small, was rated as the 3rd best in the world. And actually, what they do nowadays, if you ever go to like Antarctica or anything, that's actually the New York State Air Militia that runs those missions. It's not the Air Force; it's New York State Air Militia, and those guys are not paid. Well, Creek, New York City has always been an immigrant haven. Always has been, always will be. It's the main entry point for the United States, at least along the Atlantic seaboard. And it's one of the things I will admit it. It's one of the things that makes the city great because it is a straight up melting pot. But one of the problems that you see is people not integrating into society anymore. They're staying in their own separate ghettos, not integrating in. They're trying to bring the lives they left behind and incorporate that into the U.S. Instead of incorporating themselves into the way America runs, they're trying to enforce their way of life onto our lives. That's the big difference. You know, because my family, I come from an immigrant family on both sides. You know, and our family's integrated into Americanism. The immigrants that are currently coming in don't want to do that. That's the biggest issue. And that's also the biggest issue in a lot of European countries. Is these immigrants are coming in and they don't want to integrate into the local way of life. They're trying to enforce their way of life onto the locals. I mean, it's a political subject, but it's not a political subject that I'm willing to ban on the channel. Because it's a very open topic for discussion. No, you're right. They do get paid, but it's only if they are called up. It's like unlike the National Guard, the Guard only gets paid when they're called up for mission or when they do their annual training. They only get like weekend drill pay. They're straight up volunteers. Actually, I was asked to join the Guard myself. I just don't have the time for it. That and it's mostly political. Like the Army Militia Guard for New York is more of a political club than anything else, and I just want nothing to do with it. The Naval Militia and the Air Militia actually like get things done. The Army Militia is it's more of a political job than anything. Have fun, Jeremy. Well, yeah, I mean, that's also been like, that's actually been a problem in the military. Like a lot of guys, like when I was in Iraq, we actually had guys get sick with diseases that we had no inoculations for because they were dead here in the States. Like we had guys getting cases of like hepatitis A and B from searching people. And it's like, it's just something that doesn't exist in the States anymore. But it exists in the rest of the world. I'm going to leave this on play for a minute. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Alright, I'm back. You want to stop? Or... Ank, I'm the only person allowed to pontificate on my channel, damn it. In a few years, you're getting married. What's a few years? Time for a fresh cup of coffee with some whiskey in it. This is something we need more of in this world. Seeing too much of that baby mama, baby daddy bullshit going on. Oh, so you're going to hold the wedding when you move to Spain. Okay. Or you bring that up last night. I got to visit Spain one of these years. I think I need to go drop a visit on rainy day first before I do anything else, just to pay him back for all the money he's spent on the channel so far. How's this looking? I'd actually win that one, okay. Victory at Burkeville. Well, we talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Like I said, this channel is open to all conversations except straight politically related topics. So immigration, even though it's a politically motivated topic, we can still discuss that on the channel and to a certain extent. You know, since you were 13, you're basically common law marriage at this point, aren't you? I would not bring up anything from chat, Josh. I would not bring up anything from chat. I just show up to that wedding and be the drunken uncle no one wants to admit is there. At 12 years, I mean, you're common law marriage at this point. We're not going to fight? Or they retreat? Oh, they're retreating away. That's why. But here comes the Corps. Okay, we got another fight coming on. 4th Corps Army of Washington. Who's behind them? Craig's Cavalry. That's 1 brigade. Yeah, most of my relationships don't survive a year. So, Congrats to you. Oh, we took Fortress Monroe. We are coming back. Things are not looking as desperate as they were a few months ago in the game. Or even an hour ago in real life. And it's McDowell again. He's bringing 3rd and 4th Corps Army of Washington with 61,000 men, 5,100 cavalry, 98 guns. We've got 116,115 infantry, 10,300 cavalry, 221 guns? Where the fuck are we getting all that artillery from? What the... Where the hell are we getting all these artillery pieces from? Okay, let's get into this. And that's why she's still with you. She's definitely a keeper. You know, the one who was a keeper for me, I fucked up a long time ago, so. But we still chat once in a blue, but it's a good thing. That's one thing I can say. I've dated a lot of girls in my life. I'm actually still friends with all but one of them. Most of those guns are just empty whiskey barrels. Yeah, they're Quaker guns. Made of my old whiskey barrels. That's exactly what they are. Parent separation. That does happen. That does happen. I hate that you were part of a situation like that, but it does happen. I haven't seen her. The girl I haven't seen her in years, but we still do talk. We chat on Facebook Messenger sometimes, so we're still in contact with each other. That will ever meet up again, but we're still talking. You know, my biggest problem with relationships is I don't show a lot of emotion. Is probably the best way to put it. Everybody's always called me. All the girls I know have always called me very stoic, which is what attracted them to me in the first place. But I'm not an emotional person in the least bit. And that's what breaks up a lot of my relationships. I'll be honest. I'm just not good at showing emotion. All right, 3 defense points: Old Cold Harbor, Beulah Church, and Old Cold Harbor. Surprised we don't have Gaines Mill on top of that, because that's right there. That's funny. Like, if you ever go down to the peninsula, like, Gaines Mill is right here, and Cold Harbor's right across the street, literally. It's 2 battlefields across the street from each other. And there we are. Where are they coming in? From here? And is that it? Yes. All right. It's already 12:30, so probably a day 2 before we even see them. We're already inside that defense point, so we got the prestige already. Airborne Grunt 76. Okay, I know who this is. How you doing this evening? I know exactly who that is. That was a hillbilly drywall. Your mother was an uptown girl. Wait, is there any such thing as an uptown girl from Georgia? I'm sorry. I mean, 76. What are we having to drink tonight? I'm doing Irish coffees between battles and fighting 69th during the battles. Let's pop this up to X20 because we're probably not going to see him on day one. Dad once lost his shit and went after a bear because it ran out. What? Holy shit, dude. Oh, crap. They're already here. Here they are. They're no. Whoa. Okay. They came in from a completely different direction than I thought they would. That's interesting. Okay. Only Atlanta, but South Georgia. Yeah, I could see that. Georgia's not exactly. Atlanta's not exactly like the rest of Georgia. Okay, this is. Our entire army is out of position. Now let's get the hell up here. McDowell actually got our flank. We are totally out of position. Blonde ales from the local brew house. I did not go up for the Dropkick concert. I did not go up for it. I had a little too much fun back home, so I didn't make it up to Boston. I didn't even make it for the main parade in New York City. So, yeah, that's my bad. I had a little too much fun, so... You know how I get when I'm drinking. Come on. Even my original plan for the Dropkick concert was pretty tight. That was me surviving Friday night drinking, marching in the parade Saturday, and somehow getting to Boston right after the parade for the concert. That my plans for this past St. Paddy's Day were a forlorn hope from the start. Grandfather once picked a fight with a preacher because he was getting the Bible wrong. Dear God. Guess he was an Old Testament man, huh? Latin Christian race but converted to Orthodox Christianity. Okay. I'm still Latin Christian. I was like, I tried other forms of Christianity, and I kind of went back to the Roman Catholic Church. I preferred it. Grandpa's one of the old brown low. You don't mess with those guys, Jesus. I fully understand that. Holy crap. Yeah, we need to get command of a division. We need a division. I swear I just lost sound for a second. Anybody else lose sound? Well, it does help. Religion does help, believe it or not. Get up here, boys. You need to earn us some prestige so I can take over fucking division. There we go. 10 prestige. We're getting the combat zone. Nice. All right. Let's get up here and show this cavalry brigade some love. Thankfully, I'm not hearing any Gatling guns in this fight, but now that I said that. Get ahead of the skirmishers. Let's get some shots in there, boys. Time to kill us some Yankees. Ah, shit, my bottle's almost dead. Fuck me. Oh, there's the last of the 569. I think, should have some Sexton. Okay, good. I still got Sexton and Tully left. Good. Tully's for the coffee. Last two fingers of fine 69s, and I switch over to Sexton. Yeah, run away, cavalry, run away. Actually, that was a conversation we had earlier, Krieg. The distiller is not actually listed on the bottles or even on the website, so, because the naming rights for the whiskey belong to my regiment, so the distiller is not listed. So, I'm actually going to send an email to our regimental historian who runs the whiskey campaign to get the name of the distiller. Because, Rainy Day wants to order it, so I want to find out which distiller it's actually made out of. Because they're not actually, like, I was just looking at one of the bottles. I have several bottles of it from when it first came out to its current iteration, and the distiller's not listed. Even on the website, it's not listed. So I don't think they're actually allowed to advertise that they make it. Because of the naming rights. So, as soon as I get that information, I'll pass it along, but, it depends on when the, Colonel Tierney, answers me or not. So, I mean, you can get it in Ireland, because that's where it's made, but I can't tell you which distiller it's from. Because I know you can get it in Ireland. It is sold in Ireland. No, I've never been to an Orthodox church-style wedding. I've done Southern Baptist, Roman Catholic acts, honestly, Muslim weddings. I've never been to an Orthodox. What's the difference on an Orthodox-style wedding to, like, a Roman Catholic wedding? What's the difference on that? I wouldn't think there would be a huge one. Cavalry brigade's glitched out, so let's keep pushing in. Already getting some good prestige from this battle. So really not too much different than a Latin mass wedding then. Yeah, so not much different than Latin. Like, I did a full-on Latin mass wedding. That was 2.5 hours long, just the church process. So not much different then. Will still be... What do you mean by that, Krieg? I think you posted up a comment that did not get posted. Yeah, I think you sent up a comment that did not show up. Yeah, I think YouTube cut the comment. Okay. I mean, 80's not that old anymore. My grandmother passed in her 70s. Like, most of the men in my family actually live into their 80s and 90s. That was back before that was even a thing. My grandfather on my mom's side, he passed when he was 87. But you would have thought, if you ever met him, you would have thought he was in his 60s. He did not look his age, and he did not act his age. And he was still, even at his age, he was a goddamn heartthrob. I went to a wedding with him in Ireland. My grandfather's very old, like a very old school 50s type of personality type of guy. And we went to Ireland for a wedding. And his wife had passed away a few years prior. And while we were in Ireland, all of the ladies, like all the older ladies, just couldn't get enough of him. He was over at somebody's house for tea almost every day while we were there. Exactly, Hank. In my family, we either die young and bloody or old and infirm. So I'm past young and bloody, so I'm definitely going to be old and infirm. Like the youngest man to pass away in my family, and I'm not even counting war. Not counting war, the youngest man to pass away in my family was my father, and that's because he was hit by a bus while crossing the street. And he actually survived that for about 60 days before he died of complications. My family's nothing but fucking drunken Irish and Scots, and somehow live into their goddamn 80s and 90s, so I don't know. Stupid shit runs in the family. Yet somehow we survive. Now, dude, the fact my father survived, that was amazing enough. I saw the bus. Like, my dad was a retired New York City police officer, and he was a football player when he was in high school. The guy was he was a big man. I saw that bus, it looked like it hit a fucking bear. And he somehow survived. He just died from complications, you know, a lot of internal damage later on. But, he survived the initial hit, which is amazing in itself. You get clipped by a New York City bus, you generally get killed. He survived the front-on hit. Looked like it hit a bear. Father passed, could stubborn going to ask when he stopped smoking. Switch. You know, everybody in my family smoked. Everybody in my family smoked. None of them died from lung cancer or anything like that. None of them had issues with it. I think it's luck of the draw when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, Krieg, I'm an American mutt. My mom's side of the family is Scots, English, Irish. My dad's side is Italian, Albanian, but Catholic all the way through. Amazingly enough, even the Scots, English side of my family is actually Catholic, believe it or not. Yeah, vapes are dangerous. You don't look like, because he was probably inhaling it, and vapes are literally it's vaporized water, and you're inhaling water into your fucking lungs. It's not like you're inhaling smoke. That got paralyzed from waist down, told himself how to walk again, got stabbed with a bottle, run by a truck. What the fuck? Keys, your dad was a fucking badass. Holy shit. Died in the process of teaching himself how to walk again? Your father was a fucking badass. Holy shit. Dude, you could write a book about him, and that'd be a fucking inspiration book. Holy shit. He's like the fucking Terminator. The way you just wrote that out, that's like reading about like an early American who's, you know, like a guy from the 1700s shot fucking 10 times. Holy shit. That's honestly inspiring. I'd write a book about him. Shit. Paralyzed from waist down, told himself how to walk again, got stabbed with a bottle, run by a truck, beat alcoholism, nicotine addiction, a stroke, several heart attacks, got paralyzed again, died in the process. Jeez. You should write a book about the man, for fuck's sake. I would love to read that. I would absolutely love to read that. Yeah, there's certain words that come out definitely in New York. Especially when I say like coffee. My accent's a little weird, I know. I lived in multiple locations in this country, multiple locations in the world, so my accent's a little weird. But goddamn, you need to write a book about that man. I'll help the paid publish it, for fuck's sake. That's inspirational, to be honest. May have lived a hard life, but damn. That's inspirational. Got slashed. Jesus, you got slashed in the eye when you're 16? Shit. Yeah, that scar probably does make you look like a gangster, doesn't it? I think some of us on the channel are old enough where we grew up with, like, the scar down the eye is like a cool thing. It makes you look a fucking hard bastard. Still does, honestly. And we are out of ammunition again. I think we're nearing the end of the day. Keys, write a book about him. God damn. I will help you publish it. Write a book about the man. He sounds like an absolute badass, and I would have loved to have met him. Wait. You got a scar on your head from a fucking rifle butt? What? Oh, you have to... Okay, I kind of wish I had a... I kind of wish I had a camera right now, because you guys would have just seen that. So, told you guys, like, during the first stream that got cut off, I had pizza for dinner, and my husky loves pizza. It's like his favorite food in the world. And I had a slice of pizza sitting behind me on my spare chair. And he literally just snuck into my gaming room and stole the pizza and just walked out. I had no idea he was behind me. This fucking bastard. He stole my pizza. That's one of the few moments I wish I had a camera that was pointing at me. That was funny. The only reason I heard him is because he hit the door with his ass on the way out. He stole my slice of pizza. He literally just slipped in here. I didn't even hear him open, because he can open the door. He knows how to open the door. So he opened the door, walked in here, grabbed my slice of pizza. The only reason I heard him is because I heard him hit the door on his way out. And wow, that so distracted me, we won the battle. Oh shit. Alright, so we gained 135.6 prestige out of this battle. 105 from inflicting casualties, damn. And we only lost 461 men from our infantry, 19 from the cav, 11 artillery pieces. Well, 620 men. McDowell lost 5,200 men. Have his 66,000, 350 of his cavalry, have 5,500, 40 of his 100 guns. Total loss of 6,000. Wow. Holy shit. What the hell happened here? That's literally 12 to 1 odds in the casualties. No, it's actually better than that. It's 14 to 1 on the casualties. Holy shit. See how many casualties our brigade put out. All right, crap. Which division were we in again? Least Detachment, Smith, separate brigades. Fulkerson? Nope. Oh, that's Walker. Give me Fulkerson. Shit. Are we not showing our division? The fuck? I actually don't think it's showing our division right now. I think it's too many units. Yeah, too many. Our division is not on the sheet because there's not enough room for it. Okay. Because we're in Bonham's Corps. Let's say transferred us. I'm not aware of it. Yeah, no, it's too many separate units. Okay. So I can't see how we did. Anybody wounded? No. All right. Too many units to actually show our division. I'll take it. I got distracted from the chat. What's been going on over there? All right, I didn't miss too much in the chat. Okay. Yeah, my detachments, the detachments muscle my division out of the list. Guy was nuts, pulled a blade on you when. All right, shit. Respect, man, respect. Fights happen on the regular. I'm known for getting into them, especially when I've been drinking. Though it's funny, I don't get into as many fights when I got the younger kids hanging out around me, to be honest with you. A lot of my soldiers like to hang out with me. Because they think it's cool that I hang out with them, so they want to hang out with me. So when they're around, I'm usually very, I'm a lot calmer than I usually am. Which I like, because you know, since I retired from the guard, a lot of my younger guys like to hang out with me. Since I retired, it's like, yeah, we're hanging out with old Grandpa, which is where the name from this channel came from. Actually, I don't know if I ever told that story. Not a big story. It's a little short one, but remember a few years ago, and a lot of younger soldiers are always afraid of me just because like I can be an asshole sometimes. Not in a bad way. Just like I'm just a surly bastard sometimes, especially out in the field. And I had this day. I think I'd just come out of a big brigade meeting. I was just being extra surly. So everybody was staying away from me. And one of the privates came up, you know, started rubbing my shoulders because he's used to me. Like, he'd been around for a while. And he's like, oh, who's been a grumpy grandpa today? I got a good laugh out of it. And that's why actually we're giving the name for this channel. He's like, who's a grumpy grandpa? I'm like, I am. Oh yeah, thankfully you had those charges before you had majority age. About time to switch over to Sexton. And another fight. Now we're in a siege battle. We're getting a lot of action this episode. We're actually almost even on in numbers. But I can't take this over to an assault. Shit. And we're besieging Grant. Yeah, I can't carry this one to an assault. And James and Cannonball Canal. Okay, so we just won it. Yeah, but it's the truth. It's like, hey, who's being a grumpy grandpa? No one's gonna laugh at that, Keys. Nobody in this chat. If anybody does, I'll fucking ban them. Another siege? What the fuck? We are pushing back hard. And it's only McDowell's headquarters, so no men, so that'll end in our favor anyway. This is a campaign of ups and downs right now. This is weird. Girlfriend called you Anakin Skywalker. Did you turn her to the dark side? Now, Keys, I was quiet most of my life, or a good chunk of my life. I was a very quiet man, very quiet person. Then I discovered myself. So, medical diagnosis is all that stuff, but I started majority of my life as a very quiet person, never spoke to anybody. Then I discovered who I was. And we're finding McDowell again. Now he has 66,000 infantry, 3,000 cavalry, 117 guns to our 116,000 infantry, 103,000, 10,000 cavalry, and 250. Where the fuck are we getting this artillery from? Holy shit. Let's jump into it. You never ask before you go to the dark side. You introduce them or it doesn't happen. Never ask. Just do. No, step away real fast while this is loading in. I'm back and it's still loading. Okay. Dwight, how we doing this evening? You popped in right as I stepped away, so I didn't see you immediately. I'm sorry about that. Well, you found a reason to calm down, Hank. Or you found an outlet, is the best way to put it. All right, what we got going on here? We're attacking Taylor's Hill on the Fredericksburg map. Okay. Let me issue orders right now if everybody else starts moving. Come over here. Broke your hand 30 minutes before. What? Oh. I can't say much. I dislocated a few fingers the week before St. Patty's Day, but I popped them back into place. But you broke your hand. And are we that far ahead of the rest of the army? Yes, we are. Comments are starting to not appear again. I'm going to look at the YouTube chat and the on-screen chat. They're both matching up. You might be typing something in that YouTube doesn't like. So whatever you're typing in, put it into the Discord so that we can see it. And I'll actually pop a link up here if you're not a member of the Discord. No, throw it into the general chat. It just might be something YouTube doesn't like. Because I have the X locked in the basement for the last few months, so. 4 fractures across. What the hell? What the hell did you do to yourself? Oh, somebody's shooting. Where the hell is he shooting? Wow, somebody actually made it to the federal lines before we did. Okay. Somebody actually got there ahead of us. No, we didn't make it to that box in time, but okay. But all the Federals... Whoa, let me slow this down. Actually, this was a good thing. So all the Federals moved over here, so we're actually flanking rear now. Oh. Somebody right there. I had this running on X20, so everything's kind of a mess right now. Hit pause. Play. Hopefully that'll clear things up. I haven't all my sprites are here yet. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Let's pull back to right here. And this is the flank of their line. So I want to pull back and get on that flank. That's a double, gentlemen. Dwight, what did you punch or who did you punch? Because that's a lot of breaks. Did you punch somebody with a hard skull or something? I had to roll over and side by side, grab the old shit handle, got dislodged by impact. Shit. If all you broke was some fingers, bones in your hand, you got all fucking lucky. I mean, from what I just seen, if all you broke was some fingers in your, with some fingers, that you got off goddamn lucky. Holy shit. Way ahead of you, Bonham. Way ahead of you. And you had to have pins put in. Shit. I mean, that's the least of what you did to yourself, the white Jesus. And they withdrew. They did a lot more damage to us this time than we did to them. They only lost 250 men. We lost 3,200. The fuck? Then we had those 2 cavalry brigades right into the goddamn army. So, yeah. We lost almost 3,000 infantrymen, or 116,087. 287 or 10,311 cavalry. So we lost 3,200 of our 129,562 men. Federals lost 25 of their 66,000 infantry. They lost 25 infantrymen. That's it. 15 or 100 guns. Total loss of 250 of their 70,000 men. They still withdrew. It's a victory for us, but... what the fuck? And currently thought about how much it was going to cost since I'm uninsured, got away with the hospital county at a loss. I'll have to pay. Still, Jesus. That ain't a victory. Yeah, if you put anything in chat and it doesn't show up, put it up in the Discord. I allow everything. Unless it's political. I allow everything. Yeah, less than one side in Fort Sanders, but still. And I'll be honest, Medical insurance is one of those things. That's a policy I stand on the side of. What do you contribute? And why do you deserve it? And it is a political discussion, so it's one of those. You want to have that discussion? We can do it in Discord. So that's I'm going to say that right now, gentlemen. So medical insurance stuff, that's a political issue that if you guys want to discuss it, take it to Discord, but not on the live stream chat. I'm happy to do that in Discord. Yeah, it's not one of the subjects that's out of touch for me. Like, politics is, when it comes to politicians, that's straight up off the channel. But like the medical stuff, Discord, I have no problem with it. You know, when it comes to politics, I'm willing to allow a certain amount of politics on chat. Because you just can't not get away from it, honestly. You really can't. But when we go into literal deep dive into politics, Discord, open game. Open game. Outside of politicians. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Krieg. It's just, here in America, it's actually a very political issue. It's a very political issue here in America and Canada. So, it's one of those things. It's like, you want to talk about it on Discord, I'm more than happy for you guys to go about it, and I'll join into that conversation. But here on the live chat, we'll leave that out. Exactly, Dwight. Because it's a subject that can get divisive. No, you didn't say anything wrong. It's just we can enter that area. We can enter that area. So it can become a divisive. It can become divisive. So it's take it to the Discord. I'll allow it there. When it comes to the live chat on the stream, we got people from all around the world with different views on different everything. You know, so though most of you guys who watch this channel are from America or from England and mostly Western nations, but for the most part, it's like everybody does things differently. I mean, we can go back to talking about my husky stealing my fucking pizza, that little bastard. Friggin' huskies, smartest dogs in the world. So it's time to open the sexton. And that's actually another reason for that's the biggest reason I have a politics ban on, in general, on the channel is we're all drinkers. I drink while I'm doing the stream. You guys like to drink while watching me. Alcohol and politics just do not get along well together. And actually, that was... Oh, what? Okay, that's funny. I didn't realize my bottle of Sexton was that low. Jesus. I mean, that's any dog in general, but like my husky literally, he opened the door to my game room, snuck in, grabbed my slice of pizza, and then walked out. The only reason I heard him was because his ass hit the door on the way out. So I thought that was him trying to come into the room. All I saw was his tail leaving the room, and I looked over, my fucking plate was empty. And, no, you're not. It hasn't crashed yet, but I got another warning from YouTube here saying the stream is not going. God damn solar flares. Hasn't crashed yet. Hasn't crashed yet. Give it. So I'm showing a low bit rate here. It hasn't crashed yet. But I'm not going to jump into this battle unless it clears up. Got a 14-year-old Chihuahua starting to go blind and deaf, still acts like a breed. Of course. It's not going to change. I swear, every time I get into a battle, the YouTube goes, "Yeah, we're not going to let you show this." Yeah, just hang in. If you can hear me, hang in here a minute or two. We're going to wait and see if this clears up. Run joke between you and your buddy. Really? And how'd that turn out, Dwight? How'd that turn out? All right, I think we might have totally frozen now. All right, give me a 5x5 if you can hear what I'm saying. All right, YouTube's not giving me a warning signal anymore. This has been a weird goddamn night when it comes to streams. Good answer, Josh. Good answer. You start laughing because he. All right, Alright, so we got no warning from YouTube. Okay, so I'm willing to go into this fight now. I think this will be the last one for the night. So McDowell actually has men now. He has 94,000 infantry, 5,100 cavalry, 127 guns. Against our 113,627 infantry, 10,000 cavalry, 215 guns. Let's jump into this. Yeah, YouTube drive me up a wall tonight. It's just been problem after goddamn problem. I'm not starting a fourth stream. Yeah, but tonight's worse than usual. And your ears are ringing again. I don't speak that loudly, do I? You're only ringing because someone's talking crap about you. Unless you have 24-hour today tonight, it's like I do. You also helped you into your... I kind of misread that at first. All I saw was he had to help me get into my gown. Well, you can be both stoked and stoned at the same time, Krieg. That's okay. I'm pretty sure you can be, Yank. You can be stoked and stoned. Well, you never been to a concert and been stoned and stoked at the same time? I have. Actually, the first time I got stoned was at a concert. Like, shit, I was 23. First time I got stoned, I was 23, believe it or not. And it was at a concert. So I was stoked and stoned at the same time. Well, I didn't have tinnitus yet. It was just starting to form, but it wasn't there yet. Bazard gave you a gown for a 5 foot tall. All right, we're attacking again. Same location, Taylor's Hill. We are up here somewhere. No, we're behind that line. Okay. I'm going to march us over to the same area again. Get us on the flank. See, like, I have tinnitus and I still go to concerts, so... My big thing is when people are talking to me, I got to turn my right side of my head to people when they're talking to me because I can't hear out of my left ear anymore. You moves into a reserve position at the attack point. Okay, thanks, buddy. I'm going to ignore that. I've never tried shrooms myself. I've done pot a few times, but I've always been drunk first before I ever said yes to actually taking a hit out of it. So I've always been drunk before having a hit. I tried coke once, and I was wide awake and my teeth were numb. I'm like, I can understand why people do it, but I'll never do it again. And I tried that after I was a nightclub bouncer in New York City, dealing with a lot of the professionals who do that shit every fucking day. I'm like, yeah, keep it. Minnie was peeking out the whole time. Nurse was pissed off. I laid down a few hours without a blanket. Okay, came for this old bestie. Robin Williams help you off that crap. You know, it's funny. I met Robin Williams on one occasion. What a great fucking person. He visited my armory after before his death and after his last stint through rehab. And what an amazing man. I had a good conversation with him. I'm so glad I met that guy. He was an amazing person. I wish I'd actually got the conversation I had with him that night. I wish I'd gotten to know him better because he was an amazing person. I was lucky to have met him. He came by the 69th Regiment Armory has its own bar. It actually has three bars in it. And we operate one regularly. And we are very closely tied in with the movie scene in New York City because we provide a lot of the military extras for movies in the tri state area. So he was looking for a quiet place to hang out one night. And he was very big into history. So he was told about our place and he was brought down and he got the grand tour of the building. And I was actually bartending that night. It's funny, like we took a big group picture with him, but I was the only person not in the picture because I'm the person who took it. But he was talking to him from the stuff that he did in his life and what he'd been through. I had such an amazing conversation with him. You know, I disagree with how he went out, but at the same time, it's like I can't blame him for the way he went out. And he was just an amazing person. I wish he'd stuck around longer. Yeah, I mean, if you never met the man, like all you saw was his movie personality or just a personality he gave during comics. He was a much deeper man than anybody ever knows. He was an amazing person, and I am glad to have met him during my lifetime. He was an amazing person. Just that one night conversation has been changed my mind about him completely and everything he's done in his life. Oh God, you guys get into the shroom talk? No, 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 no. I'm not getting to that. Yeah, no, never did them. Never tried them. Wait, what? The way you found out he was gone was a bullshit way too. Your boss came up to you and why would you say if Robin Williams was what? I mean, the guy was a personality. He was an actor, but it's like shit. That's bullshit. But it's that sad at the same time when you think about Robin Williams. He was actually for most of us, he was a big part of a lot of our lives. Like when it comes to movies, when it comes to comedy, when it comes to living life in general, Robin Williams was a very big part of a lot of our lives as we were growing up. And like I said, I was lucky to meet the man. He was a great person, very great person. I don't, like I said, I don't agree with the way he chose to go out, but I respect it at the same time. You ever been so drunk you pissed on people from a rooftop? Uh, I'm going to take the fifth on that one. I think that should be enough of an answer for you. Yeah, Robin Williams was a big part of all of our lives growing up. And like I said, Krieg, I take the fifth. That's all the answer you need. I take the fifth. Well, everybody's ahead of us right now. What the fuck? Oh, that sucks. Like I said, I'm just glad I'm glad I met the man. I really am. I'm glad I met the man. I got to meet him when he was sober and have a good conversation with him. Fifth. You're not wrong, but I always claim when it comes to drunken antics, I'm always going to claim the fifth. And if you're not from the United States, that means you have the right to not self-incriminate yourself. So I will never self-incriminate myself unless I think it's funny. I'll self-incriminate myself and tell you guys all the stories as long as I think it's funny. If I do something stupid and I don't think it's funny, yeah, I'm not going to tell you about it. Well, Hank, have you done anything stupid recently? Say the last 20 years. Well, Keys, like I said, you want to write a book about that man? God damn, I'll help you publish it. Because I want to read that story. Come on, boys, get into the fight. Whoa. Okay, the objective point is back there, so my original orders don't stand anymore. Come here. Well, stupid soul crushing and stupid and soul crushing at the same time are all the same thing, so. Everybody's favorite cocktail and dumbest thing done while drunk. Writing a children's Well, Keys, if you want to go that route, look at Never Ending Story, which is a children's story. And look at how dark and depressing that is. Tell me that person was not fucking high. Because we were all formed as children by that fucking movie. But you all know my favorite cocktail, and that's straight up whiskey or whiskey with a slight coffee flavoring. But dumbest thing ever done while drunk is shitting your cat. That doesn't even qualify. That doesn't even qualify, Krieg. That does not even qualify. I'm sorry. That doesn't even qualify. I mean, shitting your cat's litter tray, that's actually, that's not that bad. I mean, like, you could be, at least you put it somewhere where it belongs. That's all I gotta say. You put it somewhere where it belongs. You got a Drunky J. Rotzi event under, yeah, of course. Made a GI mess of a pot. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's nothing. Come on. Come on. That's nothing. That's nothing. I mean, that's shitting in the cat's litter box. You're putting it where it belongs. So yeah, you're writing Lord of the Rings, right, Keys? That's exactly what you're writing about. Disintegrate a lawn chair while balancing a Guinness in a plate of food. Yeah, I'd have to see that. I'd have to see that. Very far into a wall, but yeah, we're looking for lighthearted. Yeah, driving your Ferrari into a wall, that's not lighthearted. The fact you fucking survived that and they're still talking to us, yeah, that's lighthearted, but We're still not to this fight. The entire army beat us to this fight. Come on, boys. Get into the fight. Let's steal somebody's glory. I need more prestige. Take over the fucking division. I'm trying to picture this, Dwight. I'm like, you disintegrated a lawn chair while balancing a Guinness and a plate of food. I'm trying to picture that. Furry middle schooler, Lord of the Rings, basically. Okay. So, basically, never-ending story, but the furry dog survives? Is what you're going for? I'm not repeating that out loud, but, I've done that while sober on purpose, so... just to see if it was fine. That's just one of those things. Is it okay if I do this or not? You gotta do it while you're sober, too. You gotta do it while you're sober. There's very few things that make life worth living, and sex is one of them. You gotta have fun while you're doing it. I'm not repeating that one out loud, but you're not wrong, Creek. Keys. I'm sorry, Keys. I mean, I've done that too. I fell into a lake while I knew what I was doing, paddling a boat, and I fell into the lake anyway. So, yeah, embarrassing moment. I think I was like 10. Sat down into it, and it went poof like a... I want to read the rest of this out loud. I'm left too hard just trying to read it. Okay, that's good. I like that. Look like raccoons. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's that's a good description. What you just wrote out there. Well, you know what, Keys? Children's fantasy and adults fantasy, like 30 years ago, it was the same thing. You had some very dark shit out there. Nowadays, they're two different things, so you gotta differentiate between the two. Stuff from the 80s, early 90s does not play well with kids today. I mean, you look at like Neverending. I think Neverending Story is probably the fucking best example of all of that. That was a children's story that children, Gen Zers, and a few other people go, I have nightmares because of that. My life is fucked up because of that. Yeah, because you're a weak fucking willed person, but, yeah. You gotta be careful what you put out there. The amount of embarrassing things I've done while drunk that I don't remember outweigh the things I can remember. And the things I can remember are embarrassing, and I tell those stories just because they're funny. Honestly, I wish I could remember the things I've done so shit-faced that I don't remember them, because I think they'd be even funnier than the stories I can remember. Because I don't care. Keys, you're talking shit, I know what you... That was, one of the storybooks where you chose a path. I know exactly what goddamn book you're talking about, too. I know exactly which book you're talking about. Fuck. Can't remember the name of it. I know I have it in the house somewhere. I know I have that book. Well, what you see on social media, what you deal with in real life are two different things. Social media, I'll be honest, and I'm sure a lot of you guys can agree with me, some of you ladies too. Social media has been the death of basically our people. Everybody wants to be something they're not. And social media is proving that. Everybody wants to be something. Everybody wants to do something. They want to be seen. They want to be acknowledged. And that's what social media does. Post a video. Oh, I got a few thousand followers. Post this, post that. Oh, I got to post my dinner. I got to post my breakfast. Hey, I got to post me breaking into someone's car. I got to post me beating the shit out of someone. It's like... I mean, I'm not guilty of that myself. I'm on YouTube doing this shit, but people need vindication for their lives. People need vindication for their lives, and that's what it comes down to, for the most part. I try never to feed into that. But it is what life is right now. And that's what social media is. That's what... Wait, where the fuck's in my brigade? Hold on. What the fuck? Stop. Hold. My brigade's behind the fucking Union Army? What the fuck is going on right now? Holy shit. We are literally behind the fucking lines. There's 2 brigades there we can see. Fuck. No, Dark Crystal is fucking dark. Dark horse. Okay. No pun intended, but that is a dark movie. Yes, a Warrior series. Thank you. Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm going to do right now. I'll be honest with you. I have orders to go up here. Rest of our army's down here. We got 2 brigades I can see here, which means they're spread out along the Orange Plank Road. That's the Orange Plank Road right here. Fuck me. You know, so we're gonna hold a vote right here. We're gonna hold a vote right now. Do I attack these 2 brigades right here? Or do I fall back to that command attack position? So I'm going to create a poll right now. There's 11 people watching. Attack the position that we have the orders for. Actually, so first option is going to be follow the orders. Go up to the box. Second option is attack the flank of the that we can see. And the poll's going up right now. So do we follow the orders and go up here? Or do you attack the flank over here on Orange Plank Road? Follow the orders is at 50%. What's my most embarrassing thing? Oh, shit, that's hard. I don't get embarrassed by much. We're at 50-50 right now with 4 votes. We got 11 people watching. We got 4 fucking votes. There we go. There's another vote. We got 5. 13 people watching. We got 5 votes. Do we attack the position we have orders for, or do we hit the flank of the unit that is in front of us? Attack flank. Okay, we got 4 votes for the flank, 2 votes for orders. That means we have 8 votes in. We got 13 people watching. No one's voting. Don't be afraid to jump in. Get your vote in. Throw yourself in chat. God bless. Oh, shit. So, look at the map right now. So, the vote that's going on right now. Oh, actually, the orders changed. The orders changed so they put up the vote. The orders actually changed so they put up the vote. So, the votes actually doesn't even matter anymore. Originally, they told us to attack up here at Taylor's Hill. Now we actually have an attack point over here. So we're still going to attack the flank because that's where we are. That actually kind of worked out. Hello, boys. Let's shoot you in the flank. Oh, we're not going for victory points. We're going for casualties. So when I started the vote, our original attack point was actually up here. Let me turn the map around. It was actually our original attack point was Prior Hill when I started the vote, and it changed during the vote to over here. So we're gonna shoot some Yankees in the flank. And I'm going to step away for a quick second while my men are moving into position. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. Game is working. Yeah, breakfast is dead. We're on lunch right now until it gets killed. Breakfast is living voraciously through lunch. The only thing breakfast is living in is our stomachs, and that was a few months ago. Apparently, we're the reserve now, even though we're in main combat line. Lay down. Engage at will. Yes, we were already doing that. Thank you. Let's see how many Schleys men. There is a 1-star brigade. They're already at 75%, 25% casualties. Let's see how far we gotta take them and get them to go away. You out, Krieg? Have a good night. Lunch, son of breakfast. No, we've got to see if Sun gonna survive this rest of the year of the war, so. We almost have enough prestige to take over the division. We need 200 more points. What are you boys doing over here? Where are you going? The fuck are you guys doing out here? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Well, we're gonna break this brigade and then push on the rest of their division. What's going to be... Okay. We're going to break this brigade in front of us. And honestly, because I'm bored, we're going to keep pushing in. Because our army's doing some weird shit right now. We're sending brigades over here, which makes no sense. No, just as usual. And I'm going to go do sickle things. I'm going to be sickles with a brigade instead of a division. I'm going to go do stupid shit. Just because I want to. Because live life like sickles. Why? Because life's no fun if you don't live life like sickles. Just gotta wait for this brigade to break, and then we're gonna push our asses in. Because this ground right here looks fine to me. Oh, look at that. They are pulling back, so let's push in. And fuck the army's orders. Live like sickles, fight like sickles, or get the fuck out of my chat. I'm just kidding on that one. You ain't around much if you don't like sickles. I think most of you agree with me, though. Never ask for forgiveness. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. This is the first campaign I'm playing where I have not lost a leg yet. But it's always easier. Do it and ask for forgiveness afterwards. If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. But if you're right, you're the best person in the goddamn world. And a Medal of Honor recipient. If you're wrong, you get a court-martial. But if you're right and wrong, just like Sickles, you get Medal of Honor and a court-martial at the same time. No. We survived losing an arm to Webber Hitchcock, so I'm not worried about losing a leg at all. If we're going to lose a leg, we would have lost it already. Lunch might die. Then we'll just buy dinner. I'm drunk enough to where I don't give a shit right now, so my brigade's going full on into everything. We're at that point in my stream where I don't give a shit now. Oh, look at that brigade flee in front of us. Keep pushing, boys. Keep pushing. We've hit that point in my streams. You all know how it goes from here. You all know how it goes from here. It's full-on Sickles time. This is why you all watch me do stupid shit like this. Josh, if I can repeat what I did in the last campaign, I'd be fucking amazed. If I can repeat what I did in the last campaign, sneaking through the goddamn mountains and taking over DC, I'll be goddamn amazed. What we pulled off that last campaign was fucking amazing. Roblox, that's the whole point of my life. I live for the stupid shit. And that's why you watch me. Now, what I'm hoping for right now is getting command of my division, taking over the Corps, like I should have already, and marching on New York. Fuck DC. DC is a fucking minor target. We're going for New York, baby. DC's a bullshit target. We're going for all the Irishmen. I need barbarals in my rank. Go blocks, look for the stupid. Let's go. They're facing that way. They're facing that way. So let's run up the center. Well, I've never lost a 90,000 man at Richmond like THG has. But I guarantee you I can relive my run at DC. I guarantee it. All you boys have been watching me for, what, 2 years now? You seen how I play this game. All you boys have been watching me for 2 years, boys and girls. I make miracles happen. Well, holy shit. You're actually here on a live stream. Nah, well, everybody's here as gentlemen. Jokes aside, we're all gentlemen. Or we try to pretend to be. Much like English gentlemen. We pretend to be gentlemen, much like the English gentlemen are. Keep going, my boys, keep going. Well, I'm surprised. Like, you're not any more of my streams for as many hours as they run. I mean, I'm honestly surprised. But for the rest of you all, you know what's going on. Keep going, boys. We're gonna take down this entire army by our lonesome. That's all I'm saying. Let it down, boys. Let it down. We went full sickles, and look what happened. The rest of the army followed us. I live like sickles. Oh, God. I actually have a reference for that joke that happened in real life, but I'm not sure I want to say it right now, because I might get a lot of hatred for it. You know what? Fuck this. Bayonets and buttstocks, boys. Let's go. Get in there, boys! You got no blood on your bayonet, you're not getting any goddamn hospitality tents tonight. I think you're giving them extra reason not to go to hospitality tents. Stab them Yankees, come on! I ain't got no Yankee ham on the goddamn crisper tonight. You guys are in trouble. There we go. Wow, nobody's actually breaking from this combat. This is actually amazing, honestly. We're a 5-star brigade. They're a 2-star brigade, and nobody's breaking. That's actually, wow. Boys, get me my fucking ham, or you don't fucking eat dinner tonight. Yeah, it's just gone weird. No one of those battles. Another one of them battles. I can't even turn the brigade in. We're actually still winning the melee. That's the problem. We're still winning it. There we go. Break the fucking brigade. Break them. Shit. Pull back. Oh, now we got hand-to-hand combat. Now we've routed them. They routed and reformed. Break them! Bring me their fucking scalps. There we go. Fire at this brigade, please. Alright, pull back, boys. Pull back. Yes, the vagaries of this game, it's like you get to use the combat and they're like, yeah, we yell at each other and throw rocks at each other, but actually not fight. But I think I've done enough stupid shit with my brigade for today. Let's take a look. That's not actually showing us anything. It's early in battle for actual numbers, though, so probably a few hundred. We actually learned a lot of... We're actually almost at, almost 200 prestige for this battle alone. Holy shit. We should be able to grab the division after this. Was that a condition report? No, I'm looking at combat reports. No, actually, you're probably right. So we caused 1,100 casualties, almost 1,200 casualties. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was looking at the wrong report. You're right. I was looking at the wrong report. We're almost at 1,200 casualties caused. Now give me a goddamn division. So I can live like sickles. Alright, stop right here, boys. Stop right here. Stop right here. Gun down them Yankees. Who's this? Stewart hates us. Shit. Oh no, we're going for a full core. I just want the division that my brigade is in right now. I need a few more prestige points. Well, you know me, Josh. All I say is, like, when it comes to fighting, live like sickles. Come on. You know my channel's motto. Live like sickles. Don't ask for forgiveness. Never ask for permission. Just goddamn do. Alright, boys, let's get back into it. Fuck skirmishers, push them in. Honestly, I gotta make some shot glasses for my channel. Live like sickles. Forgiveness is for pussies. Keep pushing forward, boys. Why stop? Keep pushing forward. I did not tell you to stop. Advance! Forgiveness is easy. Permission is hard. Never ask for permission. Yeah, so actually, Dark Horse, I actually want to make a set of shot glasses. A set of whiskey glasses. Not shot glasses, but a set of whiskey glasses. Ask forgiveness, never permission. And with your name, I know you fully understand where I come from on Well, exactly. Bus stocks and bayonets, baby. You already had this battle, so I'm not going to do it a second time. That brigade's almost ready to break. But this victory should have been ours, but we're not going to win. That's the problem. We're not going to win. This should have been our victory, but it's not. I'm not going to disagree with you on that one, Keys. Shoot those boys. Let's go. I know we're low on ammunition, but fucking fire what you goddamn have. Oh, fuck it. Let's go. Butt socks and bayonets, babies. Let's go. We're out of ammo. Charge. This is not going to go well, but fuck it. There's a fucking... Where the fuck is the coffee mill? I want that thing dead. Right there. Don't run away. We want to party. Three brigades enter, one brigade leaves. Let's go, baby. Who's leaving? .4 castles. Prestige. We're fucking wrecking house. Bring me Union scalps. Come on. Let's go, me darlings. Yes! We broke one of these brigades. Let's break the other one. Come on! Oh, we just broke. Shit. That was fun. That was fun. That was worth it. That was so worth it. That was so worth it. Yeah, they got a Gatling on top of the hill now, so we got to deal with the noise. I'm sorry. I wanted to break those two brigades and go after that goddamn gun, but it's not happening. I'm going to turn down my microphone on my headphones. I'm not dealing with that goddamn noise again. Jesus. But that was fun. You all have to admit that. That was fun. Where there's a this guy. Nope. Where there's whiskey, there's a good grumpy soldier. We don't need a whip for that. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Messed up, yeah, because I lost my brigade. My brigade's reforming right now, but god damn. That was fun. I mean, this is the third live streaming tonight, but that was fucking fun. Well, final kill count, we're not going to have until the end of the battle. So, my boys need to reform. And then I'm going to send them back in again. Because, why not? Yankee scalps, I want them. No, my brigade is not under strength. Josh, my brigade's not under strength. It's only got the tough men left in it. That's all it is. We've culled the weak. We only got the toughest South Carolinians left in my brigade. Consider there's none left in the state for us to recruit either, so, yeah, they're the toughest ones around. You know, morale purposes. Hardest brigade in the army. Because they're still alive. Again, Italy main campaign. I got a Japanese live stream campaign. Do you all want me to start a Spanish campaign on UAD and give this up completely? My Vikings are already getting they're already fucking reforming. Exactly, it is my call. My brigade lives and dies by my command. Along you boys who are part of my brigade. If the game was not jumping. What the hell happened to my FPS rate? Fuck me. Alright boys, lay down. Let's let the fucking FPS catch up to us. X2. Alright. I have a feeling, so after my Union campaign ends, I'm going to do a 65 campaign for the Rebels, which is the hardest campaign you can do in this game. I don't think anybody's ever beaten, as far as I know, as a YouTuber. I'm taking a break after that. Going for my road trip. When I come back, I think I'm going to pleasantly enjoy you all. Because I've been working on ideas. And you guys have seen me pull off some crazy crap during my live stream campaigns. Even during my set piece campaigns, I've done some crazy shit. But I'm thinking what I want to pull off for my first campaign after I take a break, I think it will surprise you all. I hope it does. Been thinking about it for months. I actually wanted to do it a few months ago. I decided to hold off on it. I'm hoping when I take, after my break, so like I'm doing 65 campaign next, and all you guys know how hard that is going to be. When I come back from my vacation, the road trip, which I'm doing a vlog of the entire way, so if you guys aren't losing any content, you're going to get a video vlog of the entire thing. I'll probably do that. I'm probably going to post it on a separate channel. Because it's different from what I do here, but I think you guys will enjoy it. I think you guys will enjoy the idea I have coming up with this campaign. At least I hope you will. A few months break with a change of pace on this game. I think you'll enjoy having coming up with my ideas. I hope you enjoy this. No, it's full brigade. Let's go hit them. And why are we at short range? Oh, because we fucking charged it. Get to long range, you assholes. Get to long range. One more time into the breach, boys. This is exactly keys. One more time into the breach. Let's go, boys. I know in I went a few directions on my current speech, but I'm hoping you guys are going to like what I have upcoming for the channel. I really do. Besides the travel vlog, I'm also going to do the book vlog. That's something that a few of you guys have asked for, so I'm going to go for that. I know I discussed part of it last night. So I'm re-recording the original audiobook I was doing. I'm re-recording because I did not like the first recording. It took me about 2 months to do it. I was not happy about it. I was not happy about how it tied together, honestly. Even though it was the same book, it was on a different book. I just was not happy the way I did it. So, I'm re-recording that. And I'm hoping you all like this. A lot of you guys says like, we're wanting you to do more about audiobooks and stuff like that. So I'm doing an audiobook on The Boys of Company H. First recording I was not happy about, so I completely ditched it. I'm doing it again. It'll be on a separate channel altogether. I might release it on a chapter basis for members of the channel, just to get feedback, because I was not happy about the first time I did it. It's like as I recorded the entire book, I listened to it, I was like, I was not happy about it, and I should have done a chapter release for members just to get feedback. That's what I should have done to begin with. So I ditched all the recordings I did originally. And I probably shouldn't have, but I'm doing a new chapter release on commentary from members. So if you're interested in hearing commentary in an audiobook format from me, stick around with the members channel. You're going to see some of that prior to me taking my road trip. All I gotta say is, you guys have got me. You guys have my head going in so many goddamn directions. Reading books, road trips. Well, every single one of you guys who watch this channel, you've been asking me to do all these things. I hate you all. I love you all, but I hate you all at the same time. Because you want me to do all these different things. And we're not firing, so let's go. No, fuck that. We're showing a minor victory? Fuck it. Forward once more onto the breach. Let's go. Pretty breach. You're not wrong, Go Blocks. I think it's our last attack of this battle because our brigade's done. A rank. Where have you been hiding? I haven't seen you in a minute. Actually, I had a few people on the stream time I haven't seen in a minute. Holy shit. How can men die better facing fearful odds? It's a psychological thing. Quite honestly is. Last Saturday I did not. I didn't do Saturday or Friday because of St. Patty's Day in New York City, and I just had way too much fun. So yeah, I did not stream during St. Patty's Day weekend. But the keys to answer your question, how can men dying facing fearful odds? If you look at it historically and not through a modern day lens, it's a man's lot in life. If you look at it historically and not through a modern day lens, it's a man's lot in life. Wait, you tried to increase... Oh, no. Then you weren't... Then you didn't see my stream, what was it, 2 weeks ago? I had to reload the game because there were too many sprites. Because there was over 100... I think it was like 200,000 sprites on the field. I actually had to reduce the number of sprites on the field. And that was, yeah, 3 streams ago. It's like, I actually had to restart the game several times to actually make the sprites, like, fit on the field. Don't ever try to increase the sprite count. Don't. You're gonna... That's gonna fuck up your game. No, I knew what you're talking about, Keys. That's a very famous line. I knew exactly what you're talking about. But it fits my personality perfectly. Especially when I play these games. Like I said, live life like sickles. Once more into the breach, boys. And fuck our commanders. We are long out of ammunition. Brag, brag, and move like sickles. Exactly. If I ever do merch for this channel, the first thing I'm going to do is a goddamn set of shot glasses. That's a live like sickles. Don't give a shit about nobody. Live your life and ask for forgiveness. Because it's always easier to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. Speaking of which, we're about to break. I want that coffee. Fuck, that's a coffee mill gun. Fall back. I want to do another charge, but we can't do it. We can't afford it. Exactly, Josh. Just like every battle you watch during every campaign I run. It's literally every campaign I've run in this games. You watch me do it how many times? For fuck's sakes, that's how I survived my career in the army. I never asked for permission. I've only ever asked for forgiveness, which was never given to me. But I was never kicked out either. So you retire after 20 years as a sergeant, you ain't done fucked up. That's what I say, live life like sickles. Fuck everybody. No, you can always follow your orders. They may not be happy with the way you pulled them off, but always follow your orders. Always follow your orders to the fucking letter. Just do it in a way that gets the job done. They may not be happy about the way the job got done, but get the job done. That's first and foremost. Fucking your commander is never the top of the order. Getting the job done is top of the order. Speaking of which, we're actually losing this fight. We're actually losing this one. Thank you, Pryor. Alright, boys, you're still exhausted, but let's go back in. A rank. I'll be honest with you, after 20 years in the military, depends on the mission. And depends on the way it was told for how you to pull it off. Sometimes it's mission first, people second. Sometimes it's people first, mission second. It really depends on what you're doing at the moment. I'd love to fully agree with you. Mission first, people second. Or people always. But it depends on the mission. It really does. Because sometimes people take second place in a mission. I hate to say that. I really do hate to say that. But sometimes it's acceptable. No, this battle was always his to lose, and he was going to lose it. I did a lot more with my brigade during this battle than I really should have. Especially that last charge. I really should have not done that, but it was worth it. It was worth it. We had a lot of fun on that charge. People make or break a unit. Yes and no. Yes and no. I can say that. I can say it as a fact. Yes and no. Depends on what context you're looking at it from. Like go blocks and A ranks, like go blocks, people make or break a unit. A rank, mission first, people always. You're both right and you're both wrong. Much as I can say I'm right and wrong in my view of things. Because I'm a little bit old school. Mission first, people second. It's a right way of viewing things, it's a wrong way of viewing things. There's a middle ground between all of them. You know, being an infantryman myself for 20 years, people come last. Mission comes first. We're not doing any damage right now because we have no ammunition, so let's pull back. Those fucking Gatling guns are driving up a wall again. That's a... So the spit is a coffee mill, which is right here. That's a Gatling. That's a Gatling. And that's a Gatling. Oh, and that reference go blocks, I do fully agree with you. And if you're referring to it that way, yes, I agree with you. 100%. the members of your unit make your unit. I agree with you 100% on that one. God. I'm sorry. I'm having flashbacks to last weekend's stream right now because of that fucking cough. Come silence these motherfuckers. Let's go. I don't care if my brigade's gone. We're silencing these goddamn machine guns. This is a throwback to last weekend. Holy shit. Good people suck is bearable. With shitty people suck is just suck. No, you're both right and wrong. You're both right and wrong. Because I spent time with good people in really shitty situations, and they actually made it worse. Because they're a good person trying to do the right thing. But it just made it worse. So, it's situational dependent. Depends on the people you're with. I'm sure you guys can agree with that. But right now, I want to... Thank God it's the end of the day. Thank God. I'm having flashbacks from last stream with the fucking Gatlings and the coffee guns. Where'd our brigade end up? Wait, concussion? Wait, I've been... For fuck's sake! Can I get through a single battle without an injury? Come on. Oh, good God. At least my horse is still alive. We're still on lunch. We haven't gone to dinner yet. But concussion. You're commanding your men courageously, even recklessly, when suddenly you feel the urge to vomit. Soon horizon starts to wobble. You need to sit down with your pale face. Whether that happened recently or just now, you are suffering from concussion. Take some time before you are able to command again. God damn it. They got us. That's not us. Hold on. Goddamn coffee mill gun. Well, now at least we're in an open field battle. And we're... The Yankees are in the woods. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Fuck this shit. If you're good people, suck as bearable. If you're shitty people, suck as... No, that's actually true. If you're good people, it sucks. If you're shitty fucking situation, but good people, it sucks. It's hard. It's... It's kind of hard to describe. So it's like, especially in U.S. military, especially in U.S. infantry. If you guys ever heard of something called exposure, which even the military does not discuss it anymore, even though it's a big fucking issue. It's not discussed in military anymore. But you live under a situation where you suffer from exposure. And a lot of guys don't understand what it is anymore, but they understand what it is intrinsically. Shit, it's hard. Fuck. My character is like, Josh, don't make me name another ship after you. And the worst battleship I can make it. Don't make me do it. Go Blocks and Josh, I will make you guys the worst class of ships I can design. They got one more campaign in GGCWS's where I'm taking a month break after that. But I will make you guys the worst goddamn units I can find. Josh, you'll be digging latrines, Go Blocks. You'll be a fucking MP. How's that sound? And Josh, you'll be wishing for the Josh said it was good fucking ships. Oh, no. Josh is getting added to the Voluptuous class because of his ass. I'm trying to think of proper punishments for the two of them. Oh shit, I did, didn't I? Fuck. Well, we still haven't made to the heavy cruisers yet, so next stream, that should be interesting. Hopefully next stream we'll make it to the heavy cruisers and battleships and see what we get. God, I'm not saying that out loud. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I swear, I'm going to hell just for running this channel. But it's worth it. It's so worth it. Well, Goblox, I think the ship named after you is going to be, I think we're going to call you the Megan Fox. You here, you're not here. You look good, but you're never around either. So, I think we're going to call you the Megan Fox class. How's that sound? I think that describes you when you show up in streams. You look good. We might want to have fun with you, but you don't hang around long enough to prove it. Yeah, I figured you'd like that. Let's go, boys. Move the fuck up. Come on. Give me scalps. Well, all gun, no armor, that's not really fun. I want to go all armors and no gun. So I'll make a battleship that has nothing but armor with 9-inch guns. And see how that does. And call it the Josh. Oh no, we're all dying horribly. You know we are. The brigade's at half strength right now. Yeah, we lost over 1,000 men. We're down to 760, so you're probably wounded horribly. I'm never going to visit you in the medical tent. Because you've gotten wounded honorably in my field of choice. Oh no, no one forgot to come back from hospitality tents. It's like we're down to fucking 676 men right now. We're over 50% casualties. We're facing off against 3 brigades on our own. If you think you're not a casualty, you are. In fact, my avatar is still alive right now. Amazes me. Good one, go Blocks. You still got picket duty. Exactly. I don't give a fuck you got 5 bullet wounds. You got picket duty. Yeah, I think I might. I gotta pull my brigade back. I'm sorry. I gotta pull it back. If I can. Where the fuck is my mouse cursor? There it is. Let's go, boys. Pull back. We have 500. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've destroyed my brigade. I'm paying too much attention to chat. I destroyed my brigade. A little sharp will never hurt anybody, but we have 563 men left. Now, if you think you're one of the survivors, you're dead wrong. We have over 1,200 casualties in our brigade. Holy shit. The fuck is the rest of our army doing? Now we're out of range. Run us up to X20. We're actually losing this battle. This was literally an easy victory, and we're losing. I basically have no brigade left. I have under a regiment. I only have less than a regiment. This is one of those moments I'm glad I don't have a fucking camera that's looking at me, and one of the moments I wish I did have. Because you be looking at me pulling out my beard right now. Going, why the fuck did we lose this? Well, in current period, it would be an oversized company, but 559 men? That's less than... 559 men in this period, that's a battalion. That's half a regiment. I lost almost 1,300 men for no reason. I could go back into the fight right now if I wanted to, but I'm not. That's too many men as it is. I so badly want to attack. I want to get on this fucking unit's flank right over here. I want to get on their flank so bad. God. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I need to do it. I need to do it. I need to attack. Where the fuck's my cursor? X 20. Okay, there we go. Get on their flank. Let's move, boys. I can't sit back. Let's go. My brigade's gone, but I need to fucking attack. I need to. It's so intrinsically tied into me. I can't sit back and not attack. Keep pushing. Let's go, boys. Push, push, and keep pushing. Godblocks, you've been watching me long enough. You know I'm a cult of goddamn offense. You've been watching me for how long now? I have no other school but offense. My other school is don't ask permission. There we go. Keep going forward, boys. Keep going forward. Let's go. Well, it's the same school as whiskey and tobacco. No forgiveness. No permission. Just do it. Part of school, whiskey and Tabasco. Part of my school means don't ask forgiveness, don't ask permission, just fucking do it. And you come out on top. AKA, live like sickles. He probably is. He probably is. But Longstreet wasn't wrong. In what he wanted to do, Longstreet was not wrong. You have to look at it that way. Longstreet was not wrong. If he's shitting a brick, look at what I'm doing, yes. If you look at what I do, I mix sick. If you look at what I do in this campaign, in all the games I play in this campaign, I'm a fucking mixture of Sickles, Jomini, and fucking, oh god, what the hell is his face? No, I can't remember his name, but you look what I do, I'm like, there's no goddamn general that looks at what I do and goes, yeah, that's great tactical advice. But it's funny, it's like, you guys all watch me because, like, I do shit different. You all watch me because I do shit different. And that's why you all watch me. Because I'm probably the most tactically minded person you'll find in this game. Who knows it intrinsically, strategically, how this shit's supposed to play out. And I ignore that and go, yeah, fuck it. I see a weak spot. And you have all seen it. You see me do this. Middle of a major battle. Shit's not going our way. It's like, there's a fucking weak point. Bayonets. And I pull that shit off. That's how this game is played. That's how shit was done in this time period. Speaking of which, we need to pull back again. Yeah. But like I said, you guys gotta look. You gotta look at it this way. You guys watched me. You guys watched me to play this game a certain way, and I play that game this way. You'll watch me. I'm not THG. I'm not Great Scots. I play this game my way, and you'll love me for that. Or you hate me for it. But I play differently than anybody else does. That's why you're still here. Am I right or wrong? Tell me in chat right now. Tell me am I right or wrong. I play differently or I don't. Because from what I've seen from all the other players of this game, I'm probably one of the most aggressive that you find. And I just ran out of whiskey. God damn it. Shit. fuck me. I drank my 69, I drank my Sexton. Well, if I was THG, I would have lost an entire cavalry corps, so, yeah, I'm not fighting his way. I should have rephrased that differently. Never compare me to THG, because I don't lose an entire cavalry corps to nobody. Well, nobody in my unit's doing picket duty tonight. Nobody's in my unit's doing picket duty. They're going to hospitality tents to recover. This battle's literally gone on way too long. Way too long. Well, thank you, Blocks. I'm actually aggressive in both games, so, UAD, I'm kind of regretting how aggressive I am, because, after the last update, my favorite tactic is now bullshit. And if you watched, yesterday's live stream, or the, Death of the Emperor video, the latest update really screwed me over. Because I love my torpedo boat tactics in that game, and it got ripped out from under me. It got ripped out from under me. I hate to say, I think the devs from the game looked at like what I was doing and what Tex from the Black Pants Legion was doing, was like running our torpedo boat strategies, and they were like, "Yeah, that's OP. Fuck you." Especially during my live stream yesterday. It's like I had so many battles yesterday I was embarrassed about. Holy shit. No one Montgomery's brigade is unwounded. It's just a blob. Yeah, my brigade's fucked right now. Boy, where are you laying there, bleeding? You got picked. Nobody in my unit has picket duty tonight. Nobody has picket duty. The only picket duty anybody has is for Josh tonight. He has to keep Winniefield Scott happy tonight. Otherwise, everybody's off duty tonight. Josh, you gotta keep Winniefield happy. I'm sorry, Josh, but and I'm not sorry at the same time. You have to keep Winfield Scott happy tonight. That's your punishment. Come crying, private. Oh my God. Go Blocks, your punishment is keeping Jennifer Davis happy tonight. No. Josh, she's your issue tonight. She's your problem. Go Blocks. Jennifer Davis is your problem tonight. Well, Mr. Keys, if they're taking our flag, you better go get it goddamn back. No, Josh. Nope. Mrs. Keys is your problem tonight, not my problem. I think I've said that multiple times. You're not passing her off on me. I'm in command of this fucking harem. Exactly. Go get it back. And while you're at it, silence that fucking coffee gun. No. Flag comes first. Whiskey comes second. You know better, Josh. Thank God. All right, are they going to place it on the flanks of the whiskeys? When I say the whiskeys, I mean the goddamn Gatling guns. Where the fuck are we now? What the fuck just... Oh, shit. Where are we? This ain't good. Where the fuck are we? Careful, Josh. You're crossing the line to goddamn fucking territory right there. Alright, so the reports are now a little messed up. Alright. That's coffee meal guns. Gotta get silenced. Fuck. Josh, Keys, Go Blocks. You'll about be demoted. No, we're right here, so we got 559 men left. Keys, Go Blocks, you're my lieutenants in front of everybody. So this cavalry brigade right here. Yeah, Grim, I lost a lot of men to attrition. Because we did a bayonet charge and lost about 50% of the fucking brigade. Actually, about 75% of the brigade. But we're still here. And we're going full sickles as we usually do. But right now, Go Blocks and Keys are my new lieutenants. And they are in front of everybody. They are both my color guard lieutenants right now. Lieutenant Keys doesn't have shit because my brigade's advancing. The only tree plot armor he has is his fucking color stander in front of his face. I'm not even ordering this advance. I didn't even order this advance. My unit's advancing on its own. So, Lieutenant Go Blocks, Lieutenant Street, good luck. I'm not even ordering this in advance. This is amazing. I'm not even ordering this. Exactly, Grim. Two-man skirmish line. Got 2 young lieutenants that got me pissed off. Which I think it's hilarious because my brigade's actually working. I'm not even giving it orders. I think this is great. And they're advancing again. Holy shit. You would think I was in command of this brigade and I'm giving no orders. That's actually amazing. I'm not even giving orders right now and they're actually doing what I want them to do. This is fucking amazing. I love this. The brigade is doing what I would do without my orders. I'd love it. Oh, you've elected to advance, have you? All 3 of my lieutenants have elected to advance. Okay. Let's advance. 2nd Brigade, 2nd Division, 3rd Corps. Let's have at you, sir. Let's advance, boys. You elected to advance. Let's advance. Let's hear that rebel yell, boys. Put up in the chat. Let me hear you scream. Yankee blood, Yankee scalps. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hear it in the chat. Yankee blood, Yankee scalps. Let's hear it in the chat. Let's go. There's 1 brigade. Let's go, boys. Let's go in for the 2nd Brigade. Let's go. Keep charging in. Bring me scalps. Okay, so the charge key is no longer working. Okay. Get in there, boys. Keep going. Our brigade lives or dies today, depending on Lieutenant Go Blocks and Lieutenant Keys. Exactly. Take them colors. We're a 5-star brigade. They're a 1-star brigade. Fucking kill them asses. Talk like that, get put on the firing line, Go Blocks. This is your fault anyway. That was fun. That was fun. You can't say that wasn't fun. Come on. Lieutenant Keys, Lieutenant Go Blocks. That charge did not succeed. So I blame the two of you. Because it's not my fault exactly. Lieutenant Keys, Lieutenant Blow Blocks, it's never the Colonel's fault. It's your fault. You've been tried and found wanting. Have a good rest of your life. No. It's not Lieutenant Colonel Grimm's fault. Both you and Lieutenant Colonel Blocks wanted the goddamn charge. We gave you a charge. We tested your idea and it failed. Now, if that charge has succeeded, you guys would have had a promotion. But it did not succeed. Charging in the direction. No. Don't work that way, buddy. Don't work that way. That charge has succeeded? Yes. You'd have higher commands. But it failed. Great idea. Actually, almost succeeded. Almost succeeded. That would have been amazing. If it had succeeded, that would have been amazing. Your names go down in history for its succeeding. But the General Command does not take failure for his subordinates' faults. Yeah, look at it that way. I'm the man in charge. We tried your idea. You failed, so you kicked out of charge. And you're going to take the full blame for the loss. Oh, look at this. They are retreating, too. Amazingly. Yeah, we're just gonna close out a spout because I don't. Now our commander just got wounded. We've seen a message pop up, so. Actually, yes, you should find the two survivors and start digging latrines. Because that was your idea. No, that was everybody's idea, and I just went along with it, so yeah. Yeah, you both still have latrine duty. You're both on latrine duty until Friday. So we lost 18,283 for 107,628 infantry. 2,205 of our 8,700 cavalry. What the I know I'm breaking you guys balls about the last charge we did, but I'm like, at the same time I'm looking at these numbers right now and going, Josh, Keys, Go Blocks, I forgive you. I'm looking at these numbers right now and I forgive you. Don't worry about next weekend. You got no worries about next weekend. No punishment whatsoever. Because I'm looking at these numbers right now and going, what the fuck did Pryor do? At the same time, what the hell did I do to my own brigade? So I can't be as heavy-handed. As much as I want to be heavy-handed with everybody who watches my channel, it's like, I'm looking at these numbers and go, yeah. Ugh. Well, if you want, you can tell your grandkids you bravely shoveled coal into Jameson's ass if you serve on her ship. I can't believe I just said that out loud. Yeah. YouTube hates me. Thank God I'm not monetized. If I was monetized, YouTube would really hate me. I'm still looking at these numbers and going, what the fuck just happened? So we took 18,283 casualties of our 107,628 infantry, 2,200 of our 8,700 cavalry, 97 of our 236 guns were lost. Total of 28,350 of our 228,000 men on the field. Almost 229,000. Federals lost 24,000 of their 88,000 infantry. God, these numbers are surreal to me. I'm having a hard time even saying these numbers. These numbers are surreal. They lost 2,300 to 5,000 cavalry. They lost all 150 guns. Total loss of 31,000 of their 98,000. What? These numbers are so fucking surreal. Wait, we earned 300. My brigade alone earned 334,300 prestige. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. These numbers are goddamn surreal. Well, Grim, we only took out the one battery as far as I know. I'm honestly surprised it's still washing. Holy shit. Unless you fell asleep and woke up. Holy crap. Crossland became famous out of that. Okay. And Walker was the... Turn Colonel. So brigade commander took the loss for the... A battery commander took the loss for the battle. Okay. Well, don't blame me, Glowblocks. I'm actually about to end this here after this battle. So I'm just waiting for this to load in. So we can talk about the numbers. Not my longest stream ever, but I think most of my regulars died out at this point. There is no such thing as defense of Pryor. You want to defend Pryor? You come to New York City and you defend him fist to fist. Otherwise, there's no defense. Well, we did win a victory at Rapidan Bridge, but okay. My brigade, which just reformed, has nobody left in it. Give me the goddamn command screen. Somebody, there we go. Oh, you're in a fucking siege. Somebody give me the goddamn command screen. No, see, Jesus Christ. Who's not in a siege? There we go. What the? I have 281 men. 1,200 disabled. Thank you, Winfield Scott. Stop breaking my men. Josh, it's your fault she's in the fucking tents. Keys, Go Blocks, Josh. I blame the three of you for the state of my brigade right now. Grim, you're cool. Yeah, Josh, let's forget about that. So, yeah. My brigade has 281 men in it. That's what we need to talk about. We don't talk about the length of my streams. We have to talk about what's left of my brigade. And you're number one on the list next to Go Blocks. Is there anybody in South Carolina right now? Yes, there is. So we're going home to South Carolina again. Okay, you got off. You got off light. You're getting off light. You're getting off light. For the rest of the goddamn campaign. Lieutenant Keys, if you wish to keep your position and not get in any trouble, I highly suggest you do not say anything. And Lieutenant Go Blocks, same goes for you. Actually, isolation. That's actually a good question. I can be an officer out west. I choose not to be because I'm trying to gain command of the division that my brigade is in right now. If you've been listening to his chat for the last few minutes, there's a little bit of role play going on. So, yeah, I can go out west if I wanted to. I was over to actually a corps command out in the west. I turned it down because I want the division my home brigade is in. Keys, Go Blocks when get home. Don't let anyone know. Like I said, it's just a little bit of role play. It's a little bit of fun for everybody. Like I said, lieutenants, you got to make up for the last battle. But yeah, it's. I think this is a good place to end this stream. We're on the third stream for the night because YouTube messaged it up earlier. And it's now almost 4 a.m. where I am, so I think now is a good place to end this stream, to be honest with you. Unless you all want me to keep going. You all want me to keep going, I'll keep going. Just let me know. Recruitment might be an issue when every officer in the brigade is horrifically wounded. But ladies love scars. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Ladies love scars. Show your scars off to the ladies, and they'll tell all the fucking younger men to come join us. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Well, I can't get... Like I said, I want the division my brigade is in. We just can't afford it yet. Oh, the cost has gone up to 1,000 prestige, but we actually have 1,000 prestige. Yes, give me command of that division. Thank you. I now have command of the division. Yes! Grimwolf, I know you want a cavalry division. I know you want your wolf riders. Well, Grimwolf is going to get his own brigade when I have my corps. So Chalmers is taking over my brigade. We have a brigade from Tennessee that needs a name. Actually, go blocks. We're going to do this a little different this time. You're Hood in this campaign. Give me a name for this brigade. Go blocks, you're going to be one of my brigade commanders. Give me a name for Hood's brigade. It's infantry from Tennessee. Give me a name for this brigade. I know Grimwolf wants this cavalry brigade. I can't give it to you yet. When I take the corps, you're getting it. Actually, probably get a whole division. Mount Marauders, okay. Mount Marauders it is. And we have a North... Oh, we got to change the commander too, so hold on. North Carolina... Anybody left? Anybody left from North Carolina? Yeah, plenty left. Johnston's in command now. Maybe not. Not let me assign them, okay. So keys. We have a brigade from North Carolina. Give me a name. And Josh, give me a name for the artillery battery from Georgia. Because, Josh, you are the lieutenant commander of my division right now. Oh, you're going to get your division, but I know you want your full brigade. I know you want your wolf riders. As soon as I get the corps, as soon as I have command of the corps, you get a whole division of cavalry all to your own. That's all yours. Actually, I must take command of the corps. Let me show me right now. The Catawba Brigade? I feel like I've really fucked up that pronunciation. EATA. Well, Grim, I know you want your cavalry brigade, but you're going to get a whole cavalry division. As soon as I take the corps, you get a whole division. So I still have to take over the corps, but you'll get a whole division once I take the fucking corps over. So you and Rainy Day, you get a whole cavalry division that you can name for your own. Rainy Day gets his own division. Actually, if I take over the army, Rainy Day will probably get his own corps. Not probably, he will. So we got... we'll leave it at Grandpa's division for now, because if we take the corps, it's definitely going to be the traveling harem. You know, that name's coming back. But, I do believe this is a good place to end this episode. Yeah, Grim, you're getting your own division. As soon as I take command of the corps, you get the cavalry division is yours. Because I know you've been saying I want a brigade of cavalry, but as soon as I take over the corps, you get the whole division. You're my longest viewers, and you get the whole division. But I do believe this is where I'm going to end this stream. This is actually the third stream of the night because of goddamn YouTube breaking up my streams. And it's now 3:30 in the morning. At least where I am. I know for some of you guys it's early, it's late, it's afternoon, mid-afternoon, late evening. And we're a weird crew here. So thank God I'd love to say this because you guys are, I have the weirdest chat crew of everybody in YouTube, and I love you all for it because our chat is fun. That's probably the best part of, I hate to say it, like the best part of my streams is all of you. Without all you guys coming into my stream and just having fun, I mean, my channel would not exist. So I thank you all for being here. Otherwise, the fun that we have would not exist, to be honest. And you all know that. And I thank you all for coming back. I thank you all for joining in. And I can't get enough of seeing you guys. But outside of me being a little moist-eyed over here, I'll see you all in the next episode. Stay grumpy.